cat's gonna get some air, it'll go in.
I'm gonna have the hot line tonight.
Did we open those lights?
What lights? No, I didn't. Lights? What lights?
Solar light for the chicken.
Yeah.
Is that in that box right there?
Yeah. That's what this is.
Yeah. Is that a cookie in that box?
No, it's empty.
There's only one in here, right?
Yeah.
There's batteries in there, removable batteries at least. Did, you know if it came with the battery? Probably not.
I don't know.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, how much.
Where did the batteries go? Ooh, they must have batteries.
That switch is like.
Yeah, but it's gonna be up higher. The chickens aren't gonna reach it.
No, well, you're gonna have to be careful.
Yeah.
Weighing on it. It's not like a good
Well,
old
well,
chain.
no.
It's not at all.
No, you just go easy. But it's pretty bright. Yeah, and I was wondering how long the cord was gonna be for the solar panel, but we'll be able to put that on the front where the door is, and then we'll drill a hole, or we could pass the wire through the eave, and we have to drill a little hole going in the chickens. Yeah, we'll put it on the side. We're not going to put it this way because when we're in there and we're facing it, it'll blind us maybe. But if we put it on the side,
Gotta go like.
we put it on the wall.
On the door, I would think.
Yeah, just as you go in the door.
It is like a manual one, right?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not gonna-
It's just simple. You turn it on when you want to use it. You turn it off when you're not using it.
Might need another one.
Alright. Yeah, well, we'll see how that one works. You probably won't be able to close it the way it was.
Right.
Yeah, it's always the way. It's like when you go to return something and you're like trying to get it back in that package.
Oh, for that position.
Oh. Oh, you're talking to
Crazy.
crazy. I was gonna say crackhead. That's why your phone's bidding so much. I'll put that piece one there. It doesn't go there.
Oh yeah, I turned that on. And then ding, ding, ding. So I turned on the. I turned on the screen. Why?
And my fire's cooking and a cracking now.
I don't know. See, the damn brown meat costs 520,000 silver just to try if it's worth it.
Okay, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not a small amount.
See, this build, everything goes up. My crit damage goes down though. My attack goes down. That's what's annoying. Like I don't want to go down my attack. My chest plate to get speed. Like that's a lot of speed gain kind of thing though. Like 209. But I don't know if she's gonna be tough. She used to heal herself really good, right?
Yeah.
So you remove that, she won't heal. And I was just watching, since Sylvain's watching me there, I'm gonna talk to Sylvain.
Okay.
I was watching the Cole Red video there, and he was planning to do the fusion, and he said that the calendar is really messed up. It's not going into our favor whatsoever, which is super annoying. Ouais, le crit rate est haut. Le problème, c'est l'attack. Attack goes down a lot, right? Because my chest piece here is a 60% attack. And I'm losing that. She gets a lot tougher, though. And she goes to 100% crit rate. And she gets a lot faster. Going a lot faster. But then I got, I'm stealing 2 piece. I think it's stealing This guy's elm. The life steal. Pas grand chose en life steal gear wise. Ça prend une couple de secondes avant que ça vienne. It's not a ton of options. The options are not really.
Not really terrific.
No. The lifesteal is good, but I think most other players do not play with lifesteal on her.
Okay.
She just smacked, but the problem is if I put it the other way, I'm losing a lot of attack power. Like I can't afford a chess piece without attack. That's the problem.
It's okay, baby.
Oh, I got a Slayer. I re-rolled it. I re-rolled the Slayer. I think that was my plan. At some point there, I tried that. Life gain, attack. So, immortal. An immortal set. Immortal. What do I have in immortal? Immortal. Like I don't even have a good weapon in immortal, so I could just. Like. It's green garbage. It's like garbage. Like. I can't change the helmet. The helmet's gonna be key speed. I can't change the boot or shield. Like it has to be the weapon. Weapon and chest is the what? It's the item that and I got nothing really. It's like total crap. Is immortal? You get that from the clan boss, right? Another shield. Come on, stop the shield though. Accuracy, crit rate, defense. It's pretty good. But I need speed. Give me a speed. Ooh, a weapon. There we go. A weapon. Ah, I could put that Slayer chest on, and that Slayer weapon that I just rolled right there. That's pretty good. It would give me crit rate, crit damage. I can remove some crit. Let me show you Ret. You want to see Ret real quick? I'll show you Ret. Yeah, Pokemon shows. It's all 4 stars. Don't have chests. But let me show you what I just had an idea of. What if I go Slayer, what I just picked up, and then I'll go with the element to element. Let's see if I go with this one and the shield boots, and crit, right? So I got boots here. Try on. So this the thing is, I can go with accuracy and speed or crit, but since my crit's gonna go up, I think I can go, but my HP is going down. I can go with more speed, more accuracy. Then chest piece, I can go with the other Slayer set right here, which I can push. Like, I would get back my thing back. Perception, crit. Crit rate, that's the only one, right? This one, right? That. Accuracy goes up, resistance goes down. Crit damage goes up. My crit rate, I should pull max it, which I could go to. That's an extra 17%, which brings me to 90. This does not have any crit. This is not any, I'll be at 90% crit rate though. So if I want to change crit, I gotta go higher in crit rate. I gotta go with the other shield. Which is this one. Well, so that would bring me to 101% once these are maxed out. Like, if this rolls anything but HP, like, come on. Anything but HP. Woo! Woo! Oh! Come on. Oh, I have one of everything. I mean, it's decent. My speed is up to 183. It's not the greatest. Because the other chest piece I wanted to put in Thing has a double roll on it. I was at 200 and something earlier, 205 with the resilience. But it's resilience. This I can push my attack power really high. My crit will be almost, it'll be 99%, right? No, it'll be 101. My crit damage is even higher. This could work. Oh, look at that crit rate. I know I got too much crit. How much did I get? 7. I could probably go back to this one, which is more accuracy, more speed. That brings me to like, I'm short though, 97. Set the problem, I don't have gear. I just don't have gear. Like, I just don't. I don't have much option. Crow, you get it from the clan boss, and I'm not getting much there. Our clan has barely been killing stuff. We're not getting double. Like, we're way behind. If you look at the queen, they're hitting nightmare. Like, the brutals on farm. Like, they're way ahead. And we have like 3 or 4 players that basically quit. It's all 4-star. Like, 4-star is just too low. I think that's a pretty good option, though. This. I mean, if I push to 16, I'll get my. And I'll get an extra something there. I don't have the silver to go to 16, though. I only went to 13. Ah. How do I save this? Save. Test. I kind of like this. I'm at 80, but once this goes higher, that brings me to 50, right? So that's 17 more. That will bring to me 97. 97. I can push it over just by swapping this. But this is an extra 5. I mean, the speed is not super. Like, I really wanted to go over 200. I kind of want to go over 200, but if I go too fast, she'll just go too fast for everybody else. Like, my fastest is at 190. So she will go faster than everyone. Million. Crit rate goes up, which is 9. Crit damage goes up, which is 9. There goes all my silver. I can guarantee you that much. Woo, lucky. So we got a percentage. It's not the greatest, but it's a percentage. I wish I would have got a speed, but whatever. But at least percentage. Way better than a flat stat. Now what does this give me? I'm not quite as I'm losing power here. These are only 5 stars. I wish I had 6 star. Oh, look at that. I hit speed. Nice. Pretty nice. I don't have any. Defense flat. Garbage. Alright, so my crit goes to 97. It's better than what it was. It's not quite it. And I mean, I'm at 193. I can I can go with the other shield, which will overdo my crit rate, but I'm gonna lose 5 speed, which I'm not interested in losing speed, sadly. A little bit more is a little bit more. What do we get from this? That's nothing. Not much. Da, 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 da. Oh, here's some speed. 1 speed is 1 speed. Accuracy is accuracy. It all matters. 195. Actually, now she's too fast. Like, she'll be faster than everybody. So this costs 470,000 to experiment with. Like, I need her to be fast and powerful. That give me a 2 crit rate, crit damage. Is that on? Should be on. So should I try that? Should I try that? Huh? I kind of want to try that, but if it's a fail, it's like a fail. And a fail, and that's it. No, that's it there, but. What is this? What is it? So I think I'm gonna try that. Like, I wish I had a couple more Slayer piece, but. Which guys need a helmet now? He's the HB. He's a HB guy, right? HP defense, attack and speed. This is a pretty good helmet there. Oh, I got no silver. Dude, you Slayer, don't be sure. No, I don't think I have any. Nah, Slayer, you get that from. This is a good helmet. It's 4-star, but all percentage, and I think that'll be good for this guy. I don't have silver to level it up, but better than being naked. And I took something from this guy. It's no big deal for now. I'm not using it. This gun has it. This gun's fine. You know, I couldn't get a damn banner yet for. I just got like a 4 set. I got perception, crit damage, crit rate, accuracy, pinpoint. I mean, what did I get here? Oh. This is what you get for spending all your silver. You get a red dot. That takes 10 minutes to show up. So today is like the last day to give a push. I don't know, my alley's gonna be strong enough, fast enough now to give like a push into dungeon. Like people are doing hard Dragon 5 with whatever they got like already. Like it took me a year to do that kind of stuff. Like, that's just insane. I lost against this guy earlier, I think. Should I try against somebody I lost already? Those are all red, those are worse. I'll just refresh. I'll take it. First one gonna go easy, just an easy one. Ali's gonna play first now. That's the thing, she's gonna go first. I mean, it's not a bad, but and then she'll double swing somebody there. I like to revive a lot. Come on, Alice. Come on. Almost. She still hit decent. I don't know if she hits hard enough. Not too bad of a... Oh, I don't want to be in gold just yet. I need so much silver metal. I don't know how people got so many. You must be playing on gems. Nice. She's kind of fast though. She goes first. And she has a lot of resist actually. Well, for I think 200 and some, it's not a lot, but I hate that. I change thing and it's like that protected smite there. See, smite, you don't need it like on every character. If you're one of your characters have like a 5-star soul, it's protected. It's almost guaranteed do. So you don't have to run it on everybody. Like she gets it all the time. Like boom, smite is on. Boom, smite is on. The soul, the amount of the soul is really important to get the smite hit hard. Not hit hard, but hit more often. I wonder if I can take somebody like this. Like it's way higher than me. Oof. Oh, that one hits pretty hard. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Bang, bang, bang. Oh, not bad. I got smite reflected on myself, but that just sucks. Unless he has smites on him. Smite on him now. Yeah, there you go. So I just beat this guy. He's way more powerful than me, technically. So with a 10% boost from this guy, I bring my Alice to... I'm only like 5 points from 200, so 195. And 10% is of 99 is 9, almost 10, 95. So I'm running at like a 205. This is just a shitty ring. Oh, I did get this one. I forgot about this one that I picked up. Which got attack percentage. Technically it'd be stronger, but I wouldn't have... I'm losing accuracy. I would gain attack. Like you can't even... We need silver. We need silver. We need silver! You know, that's another problem with I'm forgetting about for the fusion. Silver. But I mean, I would be running so much. I'd be like running all my gems. Like I gotta finish upgrading a couple gears tonight, and then I gotta I gotta try to. The thing is, I gotta try is And this is not working either. This hasn't. I'm not there. Like I'm trying to show my progress, and I'm not there. Like my progress is like nowhere. It's not tracking. So this is for the month. So if I can make it at least in the top 50%, I'm getting 100 points. I don't want to be below 50%. Like, come on, I gotta be better than that. But right now, I cannot tell if I'm in the, because I'm not able to. Like those guys, I always got 6 level 60. I'm only at 4. Like the Great Hall, like PvP, the arena thing, they got 35 already done. Like this is just insane. I got like 7. Faction war. Look at this guy, like 336. Like, whoa. Tag team rounds 2. Fastest champion. Look at this, 280. Like I just hit 200 and I don't even have a 200 one. Just sad. Some people pull some good fucking champ there. Like this is just not working for me. I don't know. Do I gotta click this? Maybe. I don't know. Bing, 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 bing. On the positive side, oh, it just reset. Like I got a lot of resource. Like it's void tomorrow. Like I want to pull. It's ×2 void. Like. And if I pull ×2 void, I'm not going to be able to do the fusion. Say I got a void here. And don't we have anything else? No? I got a challenge. I gotta finish this. This has been, should be easy to do, but it's not. Cost me silver, which I don't have to just mess around with. Once you pass this one, there's a void shard, and then there's a sacred shard. So I gotta do this, and I gotta do this. I gotta beat this. And this is the bad affinity, that's why, that's its, and my Fire Knight team is not built. Like, I don't have her built. I don't have Armiger built. And I don't have him built. He has a lot of multi-hits. Like, I don't know how people have so much done there. I mean, see, I got like four stars that I can bring one of these, which probably gonna be more rag to 50. Right. But I was thinking to use Valerie. I don't know. Like the whole extending buff there. Like I do get a lot of buff. Don't I? There's some ally and shield there. More shield, increased speed, more shield, increased speed. The thing with increased speed, you would keep it longer. I don't have that much buff guy, so. Oh, with more rag, she has strengthened. So, yeah, my plan was to at least push more rag to 5 to 50 and have her do a dragon. 13. So I can get my shard. I don't need my shard right now though. That's not in a rush. This is tomorrow. It's double this, but I'd like to finish. I need to finish this to get the other void. Oh. 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 Pew. Oh. Why is this? My buddy Cole. You were outside, the light was on. Nom, nom, nom. Yeah, this is really puzzling me. We got one. Yep. 3 set. I'm gonna be 2 set. No count. Like, where's my other two? Oh, no one. This is 3 set, but they're not over 12. Well, that don't count. Not very well. Don't have. Right, where is the other one? I still don't know where. I have no clue. No. According to me, I only have one. It shows two. I'm saying, yeah. But this. Put this and bring it to 12. Then I need glove, which probably need one. Put right. Got nothing dark elf. So if I get this to 12, this to 12. No, I only got 2 sets. We have speed boot. Perception? I don't think so. See how shitty it is to try to make that. Yeah, gear stuff around it. This is too much. Too expensive. Too expensive. 25K. I can't even upgrade level 1, 2, and 25K. Yeah, that's it. Like, it's such garbage. This just sucks, right? And like, even this. Will have a set in there. Like, you can't do fuck all. Like 50K. +7, that's it. Pew pew. Plarium needs to look at their... No, this is not a 4. See, it's not gonna work. This is how to be 4. It has to be a 4-star. Oh my god. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? It's retarded. I wonder, just load up. I don't know. My progress is nowhere what it was. Like it doesn't show anything. Hydra. See. It'll be awarded point based on their leaderboard position within the season leaderboard. I don't know. I have to push this too? How bad am I? How bad? How bad? Like, how bad? Like, E. Not even there, am I? Like, where am I? I'm not even top 50? Oh, this is some discouraging crap. Not even top 50. There's only like 55 of us. I think it's not scanning, really. That's what I think. Ooh, a blue. Oh! I thought it was a Buttigary for a second. I was like, fuck yeah! Oh, fucker! I was like, oh! Fucking that Buttigary twin! I kinda need a fucking eel reduction though. Like, I might have to save some. And he's red. Did I do my quest? Arena. Arena. Let's not go for speed. That's kind of why I don't want to be in gold. Like it went from 60, 80K to 182. Like the only one that's not in speed is this guy. If this guy's fast and with a boost turn booster there, like dead. Simple as that. Alright, I gotta check my quest because I didn't look last time and I played and I didn't fucking do my quest. I was so pissed. Tag Team Arena. Fight Tag Team Arena with 4 different affinities. There we go. So we got blue. Okay, this one is 4 different. This is 4 of the same. I don't know what it was. It was like a single from the same faction or something. I didn't look. Wow, that pisses me off. Anyway, on another note. Oh, day 60 to collect. Should wait till tomorrow. Reset. Right. Meh, it's not gonna matter much. Oh, da-dee-da-dee-da. What did I want to do? What did I want to do? Fuck all. Alright, let's go. We're gonna do 5. That was easy. That one should be easy too. Well, that went from super easy to like nothing to hit. Yeah. Revive on that would have been nice if you would have hit your skill. Cannot revive. Huh? Well, take a peek at these for fun. Then. Oh, maybe I can hit that. I hit that.
Tomorrow we'll bring that green chair upstairs for your mom.
Huh?
That green chair. We'll bring it upstairs for your mom to use when she's working on her stuff, yeah. No shards at the market. Where's my bin? Oh, excuse me. Good deals?
I don't think so. Oh yeah, I was supposed to check my game and it popped on Facebook. I'm like, oh, let's sidetrack.
Sidetrack.
And I win that battle, yay! Go, go, sidetrack, go! Yeah. I gotta log in my chicken. Collect my gem that I pay for.
You bought gems.
Well, every day I get gem like $14 a month. It's more expensive than Netflix. I'm gonna cut it next month.
You're gonna cut it? Netflix or Disney?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think we're gonna keep Disney too long. Maybe one more run and that's it. We'll have watched pretty much everything.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to have that much really on there.
It's more for kids.
Yeah, a lot more cartoon, I guess.
Yeah. A lot more cartoon.
So, how's the nail? Still at the end of your finger?
Yeah, still there.
Fish!
I filed this one a little too short there. I don't know. It's gonna grow. Within a week it'll be fine. I don't think your mom took out that lobster. She asked me which freezer it was in, but nothing got taken out.
I asked her earlier if she took it out. I think she said yes, but she took it out where?
I don't know. I have to go up and look.
You have lobster tomorrow, guys? You want to come and eat lobster tomorrow? We're going to have lobster rolls. All you got to do is show up. Lobster roll. Oh, lobster roll. I don't know if I'm supposed to buy these to do my stupid fusion. Will I even go for the arbiter?
Arbiter.
Like, you gotta get a real. I don't. Oh fuck! I don't. I don't even have silver to buy you.
A gem.
Shard,
A
for
shard.
fuck's sake.
You have all the green shards. We don't have any in the market.
I feel like silver right now.
You're broke.
I have no. I have no silver.
You're broke, bitch.
I'm broke. I'm broke. What the fuck is this? I'm not used to this. I'm not used to this. So, so is this loading at all? Like, I don't know. Maybe it didn't log me in. Yeah, I mean, I am logged in. It wouldn't let me show. It wouldn't show creator. I'm not there. Like, what the fuck? And I look like in. What was that? Earlier I was looking at. I mean, she's up to date, kind of thing. All like that. She's at 195 now. $90.
So the stuff I ordered is gonna come the same. I think the same day as the cereal.
Oh yeah. Good chance. And then I'm logged in. Using real world currency? What if I use like Monopoly? money. Am I allowed?
What do they mean, real world currency?
I don't know.
Is our money no good or what?
Not allowed. Alright, so earlier I was on what? Show ladder board. So in the later board, I think I got an overall. And I'm not in the top 50. I can't see myself in there anyway. Like I was like in mid range. I'm not there. Like if HH is 22 there. And he's pretty much our best. Him and the other kid there, our best players, and that means everybody else on top. It's all the other team. Like the other team. Like everybody is from the other team. Like I'd like to see my points somewhere.
Is there any good gear for sale?
No, we never buy gear in those accounts.
No.
We don't really. Yeah, so I don't know. On another note, there's only 9 hours left to this champion training, and I still gotta do.
I gotta keep an eye on that.
Yeah, I gotta keep an eye on yours. He's probably gonna try to snipe you, that fucker.
Probably.
Oh, look at this. Good news, I'm second place.
Oh, that's where you wanted to be.
Yeah. But I thought about it, after that, there are 6 stars legendary would be way better. I would like a book though.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna get 10,000. I'm getting that book, so we're gonna work on that. I gotta work on everything, which is not a good. It's just not good. I can't work on everything. I was really hoping for the fusion to start tomorrow. This weekend, like I'll be like, oh man, are you gonna load or what? There you go. But I wanted to wait, but I can't wait because I'll go single bull council points for tomorrow, but I need it tonight because I'm doing that. I gotta reach 10,000 points. Let's go. Let's go. That's 2. There we go, 15 points. 15 points. You know how many 15 points we're gonna need now? About 30, 40.
It's supposed to snow overnight.
It's snowing right now.
Oh, is it?
I was gonna tell you that earlier.
Okay. 1 to 3 centimeters.
We gotta take a peek at the battery. I thought they were pretty good, I think.
Driveway's starting to get hard to walk in when you're going up the hill there. Now that your uncle drove through there, it's worse.
Yeah, it's worse with the.
Oh.
My mom drove there too.
And I was going with the chicken. I was like,
But if it's nice tomorrow, I'll start a tractor.
Yeah.
Do a up and down. Up and down and up and down.
And all around.
I'm gonna go up and down and up and down. I'm gonna go downtown, up and down, up and down. La di da di da di da da di da di. Oh my fucking lord. How do you play this game without silver? You don't.
I'm gonna have to go sell some.
Throw it to the damn garbage.
Sell some gear or something.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, beep, beep.
Down to one banana. I'm gonna make it.
Uh-oh.
I tried to go next, but no. Okay. Well,
It's probably naked too.
yeah, well, we can go here and I can put it on super.
Da dee da dee da dee da da. Oh, it's far. It's pretty much ready. Hi. Wee wee. Oh. Normally I would put in brews. I basically have no brews. Very, 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 very little. I know silver. Not sure how I'm gonna get that much point without silver and brew. Huh. One. Like one. Oh. It's gross. I needed what, like 1,000 and might have made 200 points? Oh. Just under 1,000. So I don't know why. I don't know why this just doesn't load like.
So I won this time. I put Allison.
Holy shit! I can finish Nightmare. 3 stars.
Let's go next again.
Uh-huh.
I put Allison. She whipped their ass.
Oh yeah. You can go next now. That's why you gotta check when you get new heroes. You can change them. Yeah,
See, look at that. She's a wicked bitch.
Look at this, like beating Nightmare on him in the 1 month. It's insane. Like I didn't even beat Nightmare in like a year. But you gotta get a bit lucky on the pulls. Right off the start, like boom. Like I got Foley, but Foley is not like. Let's see, we got 5 players at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy said he's sick. This kid's sick. Okay. I think Demise, like he was number 1, and then he kind of got beat. I saw a video. I think that video's gone. He's not there. And he said he was just gonna take it easy or something, and he kind of quit. Like, doom. And I think that video is not there anymore. Like he was our best player for.
Okay.
Like he was number 1 between everybody, and then he got beat. He didn't get lucky on the pull or something. I don't know exactly what. I need 1,000 points in this stuff. So what am I gonna do? Well, I'm gonna pull more little dudes. Find a little bit of those. I mean, it's 200-300 points. And then I'm gonna have to run some. I might have to do a bit of gem runs. Right. Oh, whoa. Like I gotta do these. Like I hate putting 2 in there. They're just annoying the crap out of me there, those 9s. Like I don't have enough silver. You see how the fuck annoying this is? This is ridiculous.
Well, you knew it was gonna happen. You went shopping. You blew it.
I was like, hey, Silver, let's go shopping. Like, hell yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, I only moved gear and a little bit of gear for one. Like I didn't even do. The silver just nasty, nasty. Speed 4 accuracy. It's not bad boots, but like this 1 month account feel like it's like at least 6 months into the game kind of thing. Like you don't want 4 stars. Like you want to have speed. You want absolutely percentage. You have to have like it has to have the good shit. Like there's no other way around it. It's the good stuff or hit the road. And in like, I don't know, 60 people, within the 60 people, there's a lot of lucky ones. What, a lot? I don't know, a dozen? This bottle smells funny.
Probably gonna taste funny too.
Huh?
Probably tastes funny too.
No, it's a ball. I'm not sure. Maybe it's a water too. Yeah, well, if I got the shits tomorrow. Well, no.
Yeah, it smells like
A rag, an old rag.
an old
right?
rag, yeah. Like the bottle was probably empty and it sat in the sun or something.
I don't know.
Maybe throw out that bottle.
But it doesn't feel like it's...
Doesn't
Could be
it?
the water. Doesn't taste. It does smell. This. Well, you'll have the shit too, I guess. 2 for 2. La 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 la. La 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 la. Look at this 4. That's expensive. That's expensive. Out next year, if they do this free-to-play competition, it'll be like end of December. Like 2-3 weeks earlier. It'd be better. Or there's Christmas time. Just after Christmas. A lot of people have like extra time off. I mean, the first 7 days, that's really critical. Like, I don't have silver chain to, so that's 50 points. Another 50 points. I thought I pulled the apothecary from a one chart earlier. Like, what? Oh no, it's his twin. It's his evil twin. One point. I just love it. 1 point. 15 points. Check this out.
It says to put a leader, but it doesn't
1 point.
show any bananas. They're all locked.
Uh huh. We
Yeah.
don't have any.
Okay. So
That's
I
all you
can't
got?
do that one.
Yeah, you can. You just have to do it what you got there.
Just what I have?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can. You might be able to put this one there. I don't know if it does. No, it's not going to do anything else. But he'll stop from saying that.
Yeah.
Oh, can't do it. I'm short 81 silver. Oh, this is a bit of pain, isn't it?
Oh my. Complain, complain, complain.
And these, I change group is pain in the ass too. Oh. People should not be doing this. Alright. What am I gonna do there? What am I gonna... Either I use gem or clang gold to get silver. Here too, I gotta do some training, champion training stuff. Like, I'm behind on everything, Brandon. Too much fucking around. Oh, look at me, I'm slowly. Oh no, I'm number 1 now.
You're number 1.
Yeah.
Oh, boys.
I like 42 points. I still got 400 to go. 900, 700 points. I want to get 8 hours. I don't want to be sitting here 8 hours. Just starting 7. I don't even have nothing there. I sent a piece of gear. Like I did that earlier. How come that didn't kick in? also did this. Crit rate 5-star. Woo! 1 hour. Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I just got approved the whole double in campaign grind because it fucks up the balance and the grind. So they were like, "Oh yeah, fuck yeah, let's approve that." Then you can't. It makes the clicker a lot less friendly. A lot less friendly. Look at all that silver. See at 18, I gotta unclick it, or else I'll waste. Or maybe if I gotta go down to, you gotta change something. That's what makes it really unfriendly. Well, you can just run it and waste energy.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
This game is already pretty scarce on energy. So now they're at 19. What you do, you go and you take the 19 and you stiff to the little guy, give you 1 point. Then you put 2 there, give you 15. That's 16 points. Insane. And I got 300, 700 to go. 16 points. I gotta do this like at least 600 times now. 30.
I'm gonna get a
40, 60.
little bowl of cereal.
Oh, you.
A little snack.
I gotta do this 60 times if I want to do that. Crazy. Da-dee-da-dee, it's crazy. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Or I can pick one. What I should do also. Upgrade. Alright. How much fun is this? 50. Why do I have some blue? I got a couple blue, but it's 60 points. Super expensive. I'll make 2 runs. That's what happened when you're broke. When you're a broke ass bitch. That's what it worked to do. I don't know how far we're gonna make it there, but level 9. Prop 3. Maybe 4 runs. That'll give me like 150 points. Yep, I gotta do 1 more. How'd that go?
Good. One of the cats did real stinky shit up there, though.
Uh-huh.
One of the cats.
Oh yeah, he's following you, the stinky one there.
I don't know. He doesn't usually smell that bad.
No?
No, it's bad, like diarrhea bad. Like, I don't know.
He's probably been...
Nobody playing live arena?
Who, you?
Well, I meant to go play, but oh, there I got matched up with somebody.
Sticking you wild, scared of you now. Okay, did I do everybody? I feel like there must have been more. Two here. I feel like I have more things. I guess not. feet. Oh. Yeah, I guess I didn't get far enough. I must have got 300 points for 3 or 400 points. I must be like almost there. I feel like I should have some crunch too.
Mm-hmm.
I bet that'd be good. Retry you. Oh, I'm really close. 17 points short. I'll get that done the next run, which I have. Look at this. Bow. Is the fire kicking back?
No. I'm just
The big piece was not really.
No.
It's 30 point in a rear. That's good. There we go, a book. And actually getting a book will increase my training by a bunch. Well, I'm finishing first or second, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Not being a third guy. We'll never know. So, not winning, not winning. La 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 la. Come on. Like, I don't know how long it takes for this thing to scan my game, but I'm not really there. So I have skill. I got one. Like it's a damage boost. Oh, did you do that? Droggy. one more book. 2 more books. I mean, we need this quicker. Alright, and this doggy is fully maxed. Ooh, 50k. Oh, oh. I'm impressed. Now what? Now what? I really need to do kind of sucked. I need to do this because I want to do the other one to get my sharp tomorrow. It's just a pain in my ass. So one.
I got matched up with a 53 and it has 910 points.
Yeah, you must have been struggling. Oh my god, all my silver didn't even go there. Like, I had like 200k and it poof, didn't go.
That's what they have for bonums.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that time you'll win.
What's the name?
Rick.
Brick. It's not in this clan because I don't think we have anybody at 53. We have 52.
Which one should I take out? Is there a nasty one?
The reviver is the ugly one in the middle there.
That one.
Yeah.
That's the one I was thinking.
The other ones are, you got 3 hitters, 1 debuffer. So if you hit it first, maybe you can kill somebody. Hopefully you can kill one or two.
They didn't take out my monkey. Oh, excuse me.
And killed one. Oh, so close. So close of killing somebody. But good thing is they don't heal. lost her temper. I think he got an AoE too, which might hurt some. Ooh. Speed is wrong. Maiden should have been. If she doesn't kill you, you'll be alright. You can revive. And then the monkey will revive. Oh, took all this time to do that. Poor the guy. What am I gonna do? Well, I don't have silver, I don't have energy. So, and this is not loading either. Oh, not that. Clearly that doesn't work. That doesn't seem to work. I'm gonna turn this off for a bit. I'm gonna go to the other account for a smidge. Alright, we're gonna go get a I'm gonna go get some crunch things. Crunchy.
You'll have to open a yogurt. Yeah. Come on. Yes.
I had that with the prune yogurt.
What? I didn't say you had to open that one. That's one you chose. That's up to you.
Well, it's been there for everybody. Seems to push it in the bag. A prune, yuck, a prune,
Well,
yuck.
it has to been your mom that bought that because I never bought that.
And it's not lactose free, so she's not eating it.
Yeah, well.
Oh, it's okay. It's snowing.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Poochies. Snowing.
I guess the roads in the south aren't the best. Yeah. Says multiple vehicle collisions are reported in southwest New Brunswick.
Oh, this isn't even lunch. It's just driving me crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, Megan. Well, at the house, he had switched from Rogers to Bell
Mm-hmm.
because supposedly Bell gave him a good price, and we never had Bell at home. They just got that up there. We always had Rogers. So he switched from Rogers to Bell, and then he had that outstanding bill with Rogers.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I guess the internet was really sucky with Bell. Like it wouldn't work, hardly work. So Rebecca said he wanted to switch back to Rogers.
He said no until you pay your bill.
And he couldn't switch back under his name because he had an outstanding account. Do you know what they did?
Oh yeah.
They put the account in his woman's name. So now
Yeah.
she has a bill in her name at the house. I'm like, that's not a good move. I'm like, you're just digging yourself deeper and deeper and deeper into a hole.
Well, soon she'll ask him to divorce already and
Yeah.
get married.
Like, what the fuck? Oh. If we unlock a mastery from a champion, are we doing the monkey again?
Think so.
Yeah. We'll go here and here. So where you want to go next?
There's something going on with all those airlines. There's never been so many issues with the airline right now.
Why?
Well, did you see you got a pop-up there from something of airline?
Oh, no, I didn't read that. I thought it was just going to be something else about Trump.
You know what? That's better than nothing. If I lose that, I lose that. I don't mind losing that. Yeah, that's what he's talking about. He's talking about what he's got the blessings for. I made sense. No, I understood it. It's fine. I mean, Haas does know the game, even if he's not playing at the moment. He played for a long time, so he's got some good thoughts on this stuff as well. Oh, by the way, Roadblock. These were the boots I got from campaign. Hey, Life versus Reality, how you doing? And no, I'm not going to give you guys more chances. You know. Awesome. Jorge, thank you for the support. You are awesome. I appreciate that. I'm sorry if I'm not reacting to the... I need to get these super chats going on my announcements. In fact, let's see if I can get that done quickly. Folks, give me just 1 second while I do some technical work because I am slacking. Super chats. I appreciate you guys bearing with me.
Yeah, it seems like the game's on a standby or something.
Yeah, it's having such a hard time. It took me like 3 times to load it there. Either the game or our internet is real shit.
Well, I can't exode or nothing. You're gonna have to shut it down.
I think I'm gonna have to stop streaming. It's not going anywhere. I wonder if I got a lot of void on this account. Probably won't.
That worked. We didn't make sure people played it.
No, I'm bored to go in tournaments and it just.
Oh, the tournament stuff is garbage.
I'm supposed to do my stuff and check my stuff.
I should be able to kick it off and close it.
There we go.
I did already.
I appreciate it. And no worries, I just want to get these things going too, because I mean, all this stuff is set up for Twitch. It is not set up for YouTube. So that is, now that is good. So now, can I go to that dashboard? Events. That's fine.
You're doing really good then. Not that long
So
ago, he
hopefully
was
that'll
like
actually show up properly now.
smaller
So that's good.
YouTube channel than me, but people started liking him pretty good. He's getting good at everything, like videos and
But anyway,
game stuff.
all right,
He's
so
good
now we're
too.
back
So.
to building this dude.
He's
Those
kinda funny.
boots will probably work okay. And those are
Hello.
these are actually kind of goodish boots. I almost don't want to throw them on him because they're too good.
Nobody gave him
So
a-
in fact, we're
I
not gonna
like
do
what
that
the
'cause
fuck.
you don't deserve boots that good.
Go.
That's fine. That's a nice shield, but you know it exists, so that's fine. And do I have a weapon in? Sure, I got a weapon here. There we go. There, he's got stats now. Yay, stats! Alright, so you're in good shape. You guys are chickens, and the rest of you are chickens, and then I should put some gear on you.
This is kind of a neat pot.
Because, I mean, yes, I realize that he is not that great, but at the same time,
You can
Relic
put
Keeper
fries
can
in
do
there.
some okay damage. So from an
Oh, it's a
early
small
game
one.
standpoint,
Yeah.
I thought it was like a deep
building him
rifle
for a
No.
little while, at least for
No,
4-star or
it's just a
5-star
pot.
to
Just,
But
uh,
it has a
get some
stainless
stars is not
steel
the worst thing I could do.
basket that goes inside it.
These has
I thought when you're done, you just pick it up.
Yeah, you just pick it up and I think you can. It has like a little spot there that you can hook it or something.
All right,
That one
that's
says
probably the
4
best
liters, so
one.
much
Yeah.
bigger than what you see in the picture, though.
Plus 12.
Yeah,
And it is
no,
artifact
4
enhancement
liters
events.
isn't
game
super
things.
big,
So
but
actually rolling some of these
it's
things
kinda
off
neat.
effectively
Gallon.
go to 16 because this
Yeah.
is gonna. Come on. Ah. All
Well, it shows here how
Attack
high it
chest.
is.
This will work.
It's not that big,
That
though.
works even
No,
better.
not super big. But it's kind of it's
Speed
it's a
boots.
cool pot.
Like,
Okay. This makes sense for speed boots, even if they're not great speed boots. We can probably do that. Give me a little bit to just finish gearing some of these folks for Faction Wars because, you know, that's highly important. And then we can take a look. Talk about your alt, I assume, right? Alright, good. So we got some okay-ish speed. I want a little more crit rate, so we'll find at least one more piece that's got some crit rate on it. Ooh, okay, I've got an offensive piece that's got crit rate, so that's good. Sure, just poke me in Discord and we'll make sure that may do that. So, yay! And yeah, we are doing this on the YouTubes as well. So if you're on YouTube, do smash that like button. I appreciate it. Okay, it's just the way that thing works. Okay, like why is there an extra logo? But that's just the way the YouTube is showing it to me right now. I may just throw more of this stuff on, actually. There we go. And any old shield will now do. More speed wouldn't suck.
He went up a smidge more on champion. Now he's 14,887.
Huh?
The one here.
Oh yeah. Still going up, eh?
Yeah, just like a little bit at a time.
And I can throw a ring at you, so I might as well throw a ring at you.
No, he's playing up on one.
Alrighty, so
Before I
with
go to
all
bed,
of that
Bobby,
said, I need to get a few more
use your
levels into
books.
these champions. So how do we do that? Well, actually, there's a couple ways to do that. First of all, you're a stage I haven't one-starred yet. So, yeah, that's fine. Why am I not grabbing? That's annoying. Hey, Sergeant Snake, thank you for joining the herd. Awesome. Thank you, Fasty.
Huh? How's
I'll
your
play
snack?
with it later. I don't know why my super themes are not showing up on screen. So I will figure it out. But I appreciate you, George. Or Jorge, I'm sorry. It's probably Jorge. So,
There's none
I
left.
appreciate the
I
super
know
chats.
there's
You
none
are
left.
awesome.
And I don't want to eat the container.
No.
Not that late. I thought it was way much later than that. lag so much. Good guy.
I'm actually going to not do that here, so we can. There's that AoE. Not that that was super helpful. Get him. Get him. Get him. And that's why I put some gear on Relic Keeper. He's not amazing, but when he does some damage, you can do things like that with him. Alright, so that's a 3-star. So let's go to Brutal Campaign and go run recently used first. You and you. To be fair, you and you, because you're not, well, I need to get a couple levels in you. Yeah, I know it can be pronounced either way. I'll try to do Jorge, because that's I guess, probably more culturally correct. But, hey, Fastidious, how you doing? Go check out Fastidious as well. You usually are streaming on the YouTube, but did you stream on Twitch today? I didn't see if you were on Twitch today or not. But somebody shout out Fastidious. He is an awesome dude. It's been fun getting him back into Raid. He's a Watchers of Realm content creator, but is getting back into Raid. And as I've mentioned, he's got a really, really cool link for it too. So right now, that's probably the best link in Raid. But go check his stuff out as well, and get some shout-outs as well. In fact, let's... Okay, you guys are just hanging out on YouTube. That's fine. You can still shout him out here, because he will actually do... he will do stuff on Twitch every once in a while, maybe. So, go follow him on Twitch as well. In fact, I hear he lives somewhere in the mountains if you want to, go follow him in person. But, that's generally frowned upon, so I don't really recommend that. Alright, so... that away.
Got a bit of garbage here.
Uh-huh.
A little bit of garbage.
Yeah, a little bit.
So let's get
I'm a
rid of this twice more,
messy
and then we'll have a...
I've seen worse.
But yeah, we are on the YouTubes as well, so you can certainly
It'll
check me
get
out
worse.
there. I am getting this YouTube stuff, giving it a try.
It's not a
At some point in
competition.
time, I'll get my music sorted out on the YouTubes, but
No, my kids were quite
in fact, we
messy
might
at
get that sorted out
times.
tomorrow, and it may be no music on YouTube and music on Twitch, and that's that's just how it's going to be. But one more of these, and then we are good to go. Not that Relic Keeper is particularly great, but again, he does some damage. And you know what? A guy that you happen to have that does some damage, you might as well use him.
Might as well.
Darksword says he knows how to, so I'm going to see if we can figure that out. And if I can't figure that out, I'm going to see if I can at least figure out some music that I feel I can safely do on YouTube.
most people have no clue that in 2024, the best way to make money with Amazon is not with physical products.
This is essentially Arif Virani's argument. Trust me, bro.
Yeah, that's what the government's saying. Oh, just trust us. Because they're in court with the emergency stuff there.
Arguments concluded on Wednesday in the appeal of Judge Moses' decision on the Emergencies Act
Because
use.
the first judge
The
ruled that
government tried
Emergency
to
Act
overturn
was
the lower
not.
court's ruling that invoking the
Was
Emergencies Act was
illegal.
unconstitutional.
So now they're.
So, what's an appeal? What were the
Appealing it.
arguments? And where do we go from here?
Let's take a look. So Christine Van Gyn of the Canadian
nothing
Constitutional
lines
Foundation
up.
decided to write an article in the National Post. And the headline reads, Christine Van Gyn, court ruling condemning use of Emergencies Act must
Emergency
be
Act.
upheld. Trudeau government seeks to overturn landmark decision
Overreach.
regarding Freedom Convoy.
The
Overreach.
Federal Court of Appeal is hearing a once-in-a-generation civil liberties case February
not
4th
hard to
and
see.
5th. The appeal and the legal
Still
challenge to the
overreaching. You
Emergencies
won't
Act.
give it up. Like you,
This is the
nobody
appeal
wants
of a
in there,
landmark
and it's
decision
still
of the
holding
federal
on
court
there
from
like
January
a
2024.
freaking.
In that lower court decision, Justice Richard Mosley sided with the
Shut
legal
down the
charity, the
government.
Canadian
Boom.
Constitution Foundation,
Oh, well,
which had
you know,
challenged
just
Prime
wanna
Minister
reset
Justin
things,
Trudeau's
you know,
invocation
reset
of the
things, or give me
extraordinary
this and that.
legislation in response to the 2022
Create a
Freedom
freaking-
Convoy.
Just a quick comment that this is such a landmark
Because
decision.
I'm pretty sure they won't do anything
You
about
know
the
how many
tariff.
mainstream media outlets are talking about it?
And
There's
when you come back
I'm
to,
going to guess 0.
virtually
they'll
none.
have to tariff. You have to deal with it.
Isn't that interesting?
Yeah.
Well, they don't want to make the Liberals look
And if
bad,
they go
not right before an election.
And not in
To
the
an
middle of
election,
the liberal
then that
leadership
tariff will
race.
not be
Let's
dealt with
continue.
for
Justice Mosley found that
3-4
there was
months.
Yeah.
And then his
no national
new tax
emergency and
coming
no
in April 1st. Extra tax, extra tariff. Oh, it's gonna get nasty. We're gonna get poor. And he's gonna come in and say, "We're gonna give you money." And people are gonna be, "Oh my God, you're my savior."
threat to the security of Canada, which are legal requirements built into the Act to prevent it from being abused. He also found that the orders freezing bank accounts violated the constitutional right to be secure against unreasonable searches and seizures, and that the restrictions on protests violated the right to freedom of expression. The decision was a blow to the Trudeau government, which announced its intention to appeal within minutes of the release of the nearly 200-page decision. The Trudeau government had spent over $2.2 million fighting the CCF in that case, only to lose on almost every measure. For the appeal, the government has hired new private sector lawyers whose high hourly rates will be paid with taxpayer money.
Now, Christine is not exaggerating when she says that the Trudeau government announced within minutes of the decision coming out that they were going to appeal. That's literally what happened. Within 10 minutes of this decision coming out, 200 pages, Arif Virani, the new Minister of Justice and Attorney General, said that he didn't agree with the decision. Therefore, they were going to be appealing. So, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Brock mentioned this at an event earlier, and he's spot on. If you know it,
You're just gonna gain time, right? You're gonna gain time, and they want immunity. The government want immunity from doing that stuff to the people. They should go to jail.
anybody, and I mean anybody, that can read and comprehend and fully understand a 200-page court legal decision within 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, that person is a certified genius, and they need
put
to
this
be
on
up for
them
some
tonight
sort of
since
Nobel
it's
Prize
snowing
or
out.
something.
Or maybe their computer.
Or maybe they're a
Put it on
computer.
them tomorrow.
Because, yeah, obviously they didn't read a single word of it, other than the fact that,
supposed to snow
you know,
overnight,
they
I
lost,
think.
and they needed to try and save some sort of face and appeal the
Can't be
decision.
web
So they already spent
Yeah, they
$2.2
have to
million
be dry.
on the first case,
Yeah,
and now we're
so-
into the appeal.
We want to make sure when
Let's
we
keep
put
going.
it on them
This
that
appeal will be heard by a 3-judge panel
be
in
dry
Toronto.
and
The focus of the CCF's
Don't
argument
put
to
them out
dismiss
to
the appeal
play
is the
together.
fact that the definition of, quote,
because Leo,
threats
she'll
to the
just
security
jump
of
all over
Canada,
Dory,
end quote,
and then Dory will
which
be
the
all wet.
Emergencies Act makes clear means the same thing that it means under the
Alright, now it
CSIS
says
Act
heavy
was
snow.
not met.
Maybe snow now?
Then CSIS
Heavy
Director
snow now.
David Vignon had informed the government that the definition was not met, and Cabinet failed to wait for an alternative assessment of the facts before
change to-
invoking the Act.
might
Another
change to
focus of the
rain
appeal is the
early
level
in
of
the
deference
morning.
owed to Cabinet in its
Wow.
decision
Yeah,
to invoke
it's
the
gonna get
Act.
mild.
The government
Maybe
is
tomorrow
claiming
we'll
that
be able to
Cabinet
put our
essentially has
light in the
unfettered
chickens.
discretion.
It's not
This
so
goes
cold.
against the actual text
put
of the
it together and
Emergencies
get it
Act,
charged,
as
huh?
well as the history and context of the
charge.
legislation, which was
And if it's
enacted
not
to
charged
ensure
hard on the
there were
battery in the
proper
cold.
guardrails on the legislation so it could not be abused like its
Good,
predecessor,
just
the
take
War
the
Measures
solar
Act.
panel
So there's a
out.
lot in there. What does it all
Well,
mean?
you have to plug
Well,
it in.
You have to plug it in.
so we've gone over the Emergencies Act before.
Everything gotta
and
be
we've
plugged together.
touched on the definition of threats to national security in a recent video.
And it has to be sunny.
But
Has to be
the
sunny
long and the
while-
short of it is that
It's not gonna charge
the
by itself
Emergencies
unless
Act,
there's a
especially
plug
under the
Yeah.
public
For the
order
wall.
emergency, and
Well,
that's what we're talking
well,
about here, specifically refers to the CSIS Act on the
tomorrow's
definition
supposed
of
to be
national
sunny
security
out.
threats.
It'll
So much so
change
that
tomorrow.
there's actually a link
We
in
don't
the
know.
Emergencies Act to take you over to the CSIS Act
Maybe we could
so that you actually have a
We can put it
definition.
in
Yeah,
the
if you're viewing
window
it online.
Upstairs
Right.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Now, what does it mean when it's saying,
where the bread
deference
machine
and
is there.
unfettered discretion? Well,
And leave it charged
the
for the
government's
day.
argument is that the court and everybody else should just defer to the judgment of cabinet
But
that it was the
tomorrow's
right decision.
supposed to be plus
I
one.
don't think so. We should
Saturday,
just let
-6.
Cabinet be able to determine whether or not they
Yeah,
can take
we'll
our
see.
rights away.
Right. So
We'll see.
where is this coming from? Well, Christine referred to some testimony by then CSIS director David Vignon, and that he stated to the Prime Minister that the definition of national security as a threat being breached hadn't been met. So let's go all the way back a couple of years ago to the Rouleau Commission when he testified in this, and there's some very interesting but concerning testimony that he gave. Let's take a look.
This statement that your understanding that the Emergencies Act definition of threat to the security of Canada was broader than the CSIS Act. Where did you get that understanding? I know Mr. Cameron said maybe we'd hear about it later, but I'd like to hear about it now.
So I asked for legal interpretation.
Okay. You asked the Department of Justice?
I did.
Okay, thank you.
This is the first huge red flag, and no doubt one of the red flags that Justice Mosley reviewed when he was considering his decision. So what that essentially means is that allegedly there was this broader interpretation of what a threat to national security means as a result of what was in the Emergencies Act. And who decided that? Well, Mr. Trudeau's own government, the Department of Justice. And that's who David Vignon allegedly consulted. Now, you may have heard about this legal opinion
Sounds like
that
a
has
conflict
never
of
been
interest
released
to
from
me.
the Trudeau government on the justification of why they invoked the Emergencies Act. This is what they're referring to, folks. Justice Mosley hasn't even seen it. Nobody has seen it. Why? Gee, I wonder. But this is the thing. They're essentially trying to redefine what a threat to national security is and reinterpret it and add legal context to the Emergencies Act itself to be able to then justify invoking it, which they can't do because it specifically says in the Act, you must follow the definition in the CSIS Act for what a national emergency is.
Yeah, it's them getting caught doing something they shouldn't have, and then trying to correct the act after they've already done it. Like, you
Man,
can't do that. You can't do that in
lucky.
law. You can't do that in life. You can't do that.
Well, and so what is going on with this appeal? Well, a court appeal is actually not retrying the whole case, because retrying the whole case took months and it led to a decision. We have that decision. So appealing a decision is very specific. you're not asking for, reinterpreting all the evidence. What the appeal is, and what these judges are meant to decide, is if Judge Mosley applied the law correctly.
Right. So sometimes with appeals, an individual might say, well, I'm appealing this ruling because maybe my lawyer didn't do something correctly, or maybe the opposing lawyer didn't do something correctly, or maybe the judge didn't do something correctly, or the jury, or what have you. It's usually something has gone wrong with the procedure of how this court case was conducted.
Now, the main problem that the government has is they're essentially saying, well, they're arguing that Justice Mosley didn't include deference enough in his decision, meaning he should have just trusted that the cabinet did what they were supposed to do, which is completely contradictory of what the whole act is supposed to be in the first place. Remember, the Emergencies Act used to be the War Measures Act, and the reason why it's no longer the War Measures Act is because Pierre Trudeau, Justin's dad, applied that in order to put down dissenting opinions in Quebec. When they arrested 500 people and held people for longer than they should have been, these arrests were carried out without warrants. It was crazy. So they said, well, a government shouldn't just be able to enact this whenever they want without justification. So we're going to change this into the Emergencies Act and put in guardrails to make sure that didn't happen. So the government is actually arguing, well, you just need to trust us, and we should be able to enact it at our discretion, and you need to trust that it's properly done.
No, that's not how this works. That's not how any of this works.
Yeah, not at all. So this is what these judges are supposed to be deciding, is whether Judge Mosley applied the law incorrectly. But let's continue with this testimony from David Vigneault.
But your view was that based on this broader understanding of threats to the security of Canada, the Act should be invoked.
Yes.
Okay. So I just want to go through, and Mr. Cameron went through some of the timeline here. You had an interview with Commission Counsel on, I believe it was August 29th. And
a battle on the,
in that
on the arena thing.
interview,
you
you noted that you had
nice.
only learned that the Emergencies Act referred to the CSIS definition of
lucky,
threats
or you
to the
just
security
got
of
too
Canada
good?
when the government started to explore the
must have
possibility
picked
of
out the
invoking
right
the Act. Is
good.
that right?
Yes, that's accurate.
Okay. And then Commission Counsel prepared a summary of that meeting, that interview with you and your colleagues. We've seen that, and that was produced earlier. And then you had this in-camera proceeding that took place. And I understand that again, you confirmed that it was CSIS's view that the definition of threats to the security of Canada in the CSIS Act was not met during the convoy?
Yes.
Okay. And then under examination from the Government of Canada, this information that you advised the Prime Minister of your view that the Act should be invoked was disclosed for the first time. Is that right?
Yes, I believe it is, yeah.
So you said in your initial witness statement that you felt it was important to communicate at the IRG and to Cabinet that under CSIS's analysis, there wasn't a Section 2 threat.
What I wanted to be very clear, Mr. Commissioner, is that because it was very dynamic environment, very, a lot of moving parts, as we say, and I wanted people to be clear about how CSIS, we were analyzing the situation. And so people were talking about using different words in the media, everywhere, and we just wanted to bring a level of clarity. So that's why we said our assessment was very dynamic, and we continued to assess, but throughout that period, we wanted to make sure that people did not misinterpret based on everything that was being mentioned, that CSIS, we saw a threat to national security based on our act. So that was the purpose of us being very deliberate about
Eh.
that approach.
Okay, I guess.
We let
I
people
mean, you
run this
understand that
country.
the
They
purpose
just
of one of the
are
purposes of this commission is to
snakes,
assess whether the act was
vote
properly
fake,
invoked. Sorry, can you
and
just answer audibly?
Yes.
they
Thank
take
you.
everything just on a
And
word.
I guess I'm
and they just
wondering why you
take the
didn't think it
definition
was
on their
relevant when
side
you
all
met
the
with
time.
Commission
Like,
Council in
Yeah.
August to note that you had in fact advised the
Always
Prime
on their
Minister that you
story.
believed the act should be invoked.
Oh my god. It's
David,
disgusting. They always go
you
where it
can't
graze.
say, hey,
Always goes where it graze.
so
They
the
never go
threat to
where
national
it's
security didn't meet
white or black.
the threshold that is defined in the CSIS Act. And then all of a sudden say, well, you know, we
Of
need
course,
some
they
other
write those fucking laws. They
interpretation.
know where to go.
And then talk to the Justice Department where they say, oh, well, according to the Emergencies Act, which there is no definition of, by
fucking-
the way, it's a broader definition. And then turn around and say, yep, it's justified to enable the Emergencies Act. And then when you're asked about it in the commission, you actually don't volunteer to tell them that you advised the Prime Minister that it was a good idea to invoke the act.
Disgusting. Disgusting politics. Oh, in the U.S., they're having a fit there. Oh my God, they're telling everybody where the money's going?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they're having a fit about that. Not supposed to know where the money's going.
Yeah.
No. You just pay. Don't have to know where it's going.
Yeah.
People should just stop paying, really. What they gonna do? Put 1 million people in jail?
Yeah.
They just don't realize that. They don't want to hold together.
No, I don't think there's much more I can do on this game. So I don't think there's much more I can do.
No.
No.
Like if you look at this, that's Gaza there. It's ruin beyond ruin. And people just stay there and fight and fight and stay there and fight and fight. I don't know. It's been like that for thousands of years. It's so crazy. Crazy.
For the past couple of years, I've been trying to push the limits of what my family and I can grow here on our family farmstead. And even though we raise our own meat, eggs, we have fruit trees, we have berries, we grow microgreens, and we have a number of gardening spaces, we're still not yet close to that limit. Not even close. We still have a ways to go. And I want to be able to go outside at any time of the year and be able to get something to eat off the farmstead. And one area in particular that can help me with that goal is my high tone. Most of us living this lifestyle are on a
Like, look at
budget.
those
And a lot of the
tomatoes.
projects that
They're
we do
growing
are
like 12 feet high.
DIY projects. And my high tunnel is one of those DIY projects that I started a number of years ago. I started with getting a bootstrap farmer hoop bender and getting top rails from my local hardware store. And I used the hoop bender to shape the top rails to form my hoops for this high tunnel. And I connected the hoops together with other top rails and wood and covered it with bootstrap farmer plastic. And since I put it up, I've been growing tomatoes and cucumbers in there, even though I'm still improving on it, a little here, a little there, because I haven't had the time or the money to just dump into getting it all finished at one time. And that's one of the things that I like about bootstrap farmers. They have a lot of equipment and items that can help people on a budget like me do their projects gradually over time. And they even have payment plans for some things, like the end wall that I got last year for this high tunnel, with plans of enclosing the whole thing so that way I can grow all year long. And last year, around the time that I was setting up the end wall, the framing and all that, I tore my bicep. And yeah, it hurt. It's better, not 100% better, but it's better. So I wasn't able to finish it. And now it's been months since I had that injury, and I've been thinking this whole time, it needs to get done, it needs to get finished, it needs to get finished. Even though I was going to need some help to get it done. Recently, I started back on this project. So does being over here bring back memories?
Yeah, memories of construction work.
Your dad has done masonry pretty much all of his life. How long did you work with him?
I worked with him for a few years, but I mean, when you're raised in a family business, you just kind of always do it. Yeah, for a few years I carried a lot of brick and a lot of block and set up lines for masons, shoveled a lot of mortar, and I was the #1 tractor girl. So we have concrete form to form enough concrete to pour, but you need scaffolding. And it all depends on how high you want to go. Do you need 6-foot bucks? Or do you need 4-foot bucks? How high you want to go?
See, the high tunnel's not that tall. It's what, 9 feet tall maybe? So I probably only need something like about 5 feet high or so. It don't need to be really, really high. I just need to be able to reach up on top and put the wire into the channel line.
So I would probably do a 4-foot buck or some of these over here.
Those look a little taller. I don't know if I need them that high.
So then you would need, this is a 4-foot buck, I do believe. If I remember correctly, this is 4-foot buck.
Okay. Yeah, that looks like that'll be good. So you used to set up a lot of scaffolding for them as well? What kind of projects did y'all do?
I don't know about a lot, but yes, I did help set up scaffolding. And my dad had a mid-sized business. We did all kinds of stuff. I remember working on race shops. We poured concrete. We laid paving brick. Just a lot of different things.
So did you ever think that you would be using some of that knowledge for gardening?
Not gardening, no. I don't think so.
And while we were over here, Lacey spotted some bucks that would work even better for me to use. Okay, those look newer.
Yeah. they are newer and they're not as bent, and all your little safety latches work.
Not as many miles on these.
Yeah, and it's a little taller, so it gives you a little more.
All right.
Me too.
Oh,
to make sure they don't fall over.
Getting serious. Hair's going up.
That's right. You can't do much with your hair all down.
It's almost like Sylvester Stallone over the top. He gets serious, turns his head around. That's what the guys do. So the girls, when they get serious, they put the hair up.
You gotta point hair up. That's right.
Wrong way. Well, it'll make it easy to climb in, but
Now we go here.
it won't give any adjustment height.
Hold on, you gotta do one side at a time.
Rusty. I did this a time or two myself. I worked with him for maybe a year or two. Can't remember.
They say you need a savings account for interest.
Something
And a
under
checking
the
account for
bottom, or
everyday
it'll
use.
sink in.
Then they charge you fees on
Yeah.
both. How about one account that does both?
So if you really wanted to be professional, you would actually get screw jacks and put in the feet of your bucks, and then you'd have it all level and everything. But you don't need it for that long, and it's not that out of level over there.
All right, so what next?
Now we're gonna get some walk boards. You just need a couple. They're easier to put up than scaffold boards. They're less likely for you to fall off of too. Living on walk boards. They're not that heavy.
Here's the braces. I can carry the board, one board. Then you give me another one. Get both of them. There we go. All right.
Oh, a rooster.
It's just a little off from being level. Let's do this. Yeah. Bam. That's mostly better. Not perfectly level, but good enough for what we're doing. As I've gotten older, I've grown to appreciate help more and more. When you're younger, especially as a guy, and you've been tough, you're like, I don't need help. Yeah, I can do it myself. But then you have times of sickness and injuries, and you're like, yeah, I appreciate having help more and more for sure. So I'm definitely thankful that my family can help me out on various projects around the farmstead. Oh, did you know that farming is one of the most hazardous jobs in the U.S.? Yeah, it is. Pretty likely to get injured with farming, just to let you know. But I'm hoping for no injuries this year. Please, I don't want to be injured again. Yeah, that's definitely something I need to pray about. But after having Lacey's help with setting up the scaffolding, I got started back on this project. And my two oldest sons were right there to assist me with where I left off with this end wall. And the next step in the instructions called for drilling a hole into the door frame for the door latch. And this part I'm a little nervous on.
Megan said now at home, the vets won't even go to home when he needs help because he's not equipped to handle animals. It's too dangerous.
Oh, how so you don't have a brace system? And
Well, he does way at the back, but it's still not set up good. Yeah. No, so the vet told him until you get
One of
yourself
the things
set
that I
up
really
better,
like about
you're no longer
Bootstrap
going to
Farmer
your
equipment
place.
is it is
too
built
dangerous.
with quality. All their items are
Yep.
heavy duty. including this door frame, which made it a little challenging drilling the holes for
And it's
the
been
door
like that
latch
for
because
years.
this
Dangerous
metal
every time.
isn't
Most
some
of the
cheap
time, every
aluminum.
time that
It's
came,
heavy duty.
he always got hurt.
Alright, got through one. So I drilled and drilled again and drilled some more, and after some more drilling, I finally got through the door frame.
He needs a bit. Hey.
So you're working like an idiot.
And it was time to see if the door latch would fit through the holes properly. It didn't fit. And then I finally figured out that I looked at the instructions wrong. I used the wrong size drill bit for the door latch, for the door frame. I needed to use a much bigger size drill bit. So I switched to the new drill bit and started drilling again.
A lot of extra work for nothing.
Actually, you need to make a pilot hole. There's no way that build's that big.
And then finally I got through with that drill bit. Let's see if our latch fits this time. Woo! Finally! Man, this was the tough part right here. But this isn't the part where we attached the door latch quite yet. Next, it was time to install the channel locks. And with the door and the door frame, this part calls for a lot of different cuts and sizes for the channel lock. So we had to make those cuts. And I'm like, you know what? We probably should mark these pieces with letters and numbers so after we're done cutting them, we know where to put each piece. So Josiah, my oldest son, he helped me with that. A number of these out here. Alright. So this would be A. Alright, I'll use this piece, same pieces here. Make this piece here. B. Alrighty. Yep. Now, this next step did call for a number of cut pieces, but labeling these pieces was extremely helpful and kept us from getting them all mixed up. And I thought that we were going to be able to finish this in one day. But I was rushing, trying to screw the screws in without first pre-drilling the holes. And this worked my drill and drained my battery.
His drill doesn't cut his mesh. Right?
And when Micah
I
came
think
in
the
here,
first
he
mesh
saw
he
that
used
this
was like
battery isn't charging.
a
This
flat
battery
one.
right here
It was not meant for that.
is supposed to be fully charged. It didn't have any power. This one right here, same thing. And I don't have it plugged into the power strip. I have it plugged right into the outlet. So we only have one good battery that we're working with. So just another little setback, but I charged my main battery, and the next day we got back to work. This would be faster if I had 2 drills, but this time I did pre-drill my holes before screwing in the screws.
Especially if you don't have self-doubt. Forward, buddy.
We got all the screws in. Well, at least the majority of the screws, like 90 to 95% of the screws, we got all in. That's a lot of screws. Oh, and we also had to put channel locks on the end hoop of the high tunnel. And Josiah was also really helpful with this part too.
At first, I was holding the channel locks for Dad, but then I thought, wow, we could just use the C-clamps and it would be so much easier. There we go.
At least somebody around here is thinking.
Right?
The channel locks, along with the spring wire, attach the plastic onto the structure of the high tunnel. And after raising up the plastic, we began attaching it with the spring wire. Of course, the wind starts to blow when we're doing this. It happens each time. We have to do with plastic. Wants me to be like Mary Poppins. Blow away.
That'd be fun.
Not bad.
I almost did.
What's that?
This year, we're taking HR's most transformative conference to the Mile High Haven of Colorado. Here, the biggest names and brightest minds will help you.
I've wanted to terrace part of the garden since we got here. Good morning, beautiful people. It's a slightly overcast, cooler than yesterday kind of day. Yesterday, it was warm. It was like 75 degrees in February, which, not complaining. It was very nice.
Been watching those guys for a long time too. They used to live somewhere else. They just moved there a couple of years ago now.
We got out here and played in the garden, and it sure
Can't even
felt
remember
nice.
where they were
So,
used to
on
live.
that note, that is actually what I'm going to continue today. We're putting in some extra garden beds, kind of a terraced garden bed. I talked about it in the last video. The reason we're doing this is we've kind of, since we've been here, we've had garden beds kind of scattered everywhere. And the ones that are way the heck out that way, they're more of like big garden plots. The problem we've had with them is because they're so far away from the house, we don't look at them, we don't visit them, we forget about them. And they just kind of, they're super weedy, and yeah, we don't visit them, we don't look at them. We've decided we are going to put a little more energy into this space because we do visit this. This is right out between the house and the barn, and this is kind of our area that we're always in. We see it, we visit it, kind of our zone 1, if you will. So, we are putting in some more beds, as you can see. We have no shortage of logs, down to trees and stuff like that from Hurricane Helene. So, the logs that I've been stockpiling is, you know, a tree blows down in a random thunderstorm, that kind of stuff. A lot of these logs are older, partly rotten, but a whole log like that we'll get 3 or 4 years out of before it completely just falls apart. So that's why I'm using these older logs. If I need to mill some lumber, I've got all these new logs that have fallen down. Now with that, I think I have one more log to place over here, and then these 2, well, I guess this is 4 beds. These 4 beds will be ready for soil. So I've got compost that's ready. These beds, we built them last year. They actually did really well for us for a first year. I wasn't sure they would. It was pretty fresh compost. I don't know. My expectations were low, and they did pretty good. So
we're gonna roll with that. We're gonna do it again. I think I'm gonna go get one more log, plop it right here where I'm kind of standing, and then we'll put our bed borders in. That'll finish up this over here. So I'm gonna get started. I'm gonna go grab the tractor and bring another log up here. It's kind of exciting. Filling these with dirt, soil, garden, growing medium. It's a good feeling.
He's got a tractor like mine. But he's got grabblers. I like to have grabblers. I mean, he has a nugget there in the front. I don't.
Alright, this set of beds is done. Actually, I'm gonna go put the bucket on the tractor, and I've got fresh wood chips. I hit the lotto, I lucked out. There's a random guy, a random tree service guy I ran into at Lowe's like 2 years ago, and I gave him my contact info and said, if you ever need a place to dump wood chips, call me up. Well, I got a phone call last week, and it's from the next county over. They're like, hey, we have your name on file. Do you need wood chips? We have guys working in your area. I was like, absolutely. So they came and gave me, I think I got 3 loads. 3 or 4 loads, something like that. But it is extremely fresh wood chips. And they're really nicely ground. I don't know what kind of wood chipper they're using, but it must be one heck of a wood chipper. But fresh stuff like that I can't really use in the garden, but it makes great walkways. So up top, that'll be a walkway, and then it'll be bed and bed. When my chipper blades are dulled, they don't turn it into dust. Like this honestly will make such good compost, but it's like sawdust mixed with wood chips. So I don't know, maybe this company had like a grinder rather than a chipper. Or maybe they had serrated teeth on that thing. I don't know. I've never seen wood chips this fine. Not complaining. I think it's awesome.
We have more scoop shovels.
You know, the next one I buy is going to be one of the solid plastic ones. That was 1 scoop. We're going to need several scoops. So, we're going to knock out the walkways first. Probably re-chip this one. There was chips there. There were actually chips all the way down here, but they've since either washed away or turned to dirt. So we're just going to continue on, get the walkways established. I think that'll be nice.
Ready to kiss this rock goodbye?
Depends where we're going.
I have an old friend in mind. She's an expert on star maps, lost planets, that kind of thing. She'll find your home.
What about SM-33?
About what?
Our droid. He knows how to operate and repair the ship.
We'll be fine without him.
He saved us. Yeah, we need him.
We're not going back for a droid.
I thought the Jedi never left a man behind.
That's not... First, it's a droid. Second, that's not a Jedi thing. The Jedi say.
If you don't go, I will.
If you don't go, I will.
We'll go together.
You try that. You'll be recaptured and back in the brig before you can say passe.
You can do it, right?
I still haven't quite decided what I want to do with the ramp in the middle. I don't know if I want to do... I don't know if I want to leave it open to mow, or if I want to put steps in, or what. I don't know. still on the fence about it. But I will say, this looks pretty stinking cool. I've wanted to terrace part of the garden since we got here. It looks pretty cool. This bed's kind of a mess. I need to clean it out, get that lemongrass out of there. But next step is filling these up. I don't think I have enough compost, but we'll see. Alright, so I just went and had a lunch break, sitting here thinking, you know what, I don't think I have enough compost. So this little compost ring right here, this is out of the chicken coop. It's still really wood chippy, but it is done. I don't know, it kind of looks like might have some red ants in here. We'll see. Now, let me dig into this. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. Still a little wood chippy, but that's fine. This stuff I pulled out of the chicken coop, I don't know, maybe 3 months ago? 4 months ago? So it's been sitting for a while. I scraped a little bit aggressively with the tractor when I was getting all of that out of there. Kind of scraped up some clay with it. I went too deep. But one of the cool things about leaving this stuff in your compost pile is if your compost pile's alive, that hard clay just does this weird thing where it kind of, turns to soil. So the stuff that's in the pile, like, that's starting to break up. It does this weird thing where it just gets, like, super crumbly, and it quits looking like clay. It's the weirdest thing. There was a compost pile I made,
we're good.
3-4 years ago. While I was building the compost pile, I went and got a couple loads of just clay. Clay out of the dugout, brought it up, and every layer of green and brown, I would throw
70% bedtime.
a light layer of clay.
Don't push your luck.
Just want to see what would happen. Well, wouldn't you know it, that ended up being the most beautiful compost I've ever made. It was like ready to go garden soil when I was done. All of the clay quit being red. It turned into the nice black loamy soil. Like, it was the weirdest thing. And so it's just something I've noticed. If you add some clay to your compost, or at least in my case, it has to be a very active compost pile. Eventually, it changes color and it's beautiful. Anyways, on the note of compost, I do not have enough of that stuff ready to fill these things up. But what I do have is I have some wood chips that are very, very rotted down. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the rotted down wood chips in the bottom of these beds, and then I'll come back and we'll use the compost, the finished compost, kind of as the top growing medium. What you think, lady?
Oh, beautiful.
You like it?
Yeah, this is great.
Alright, we have 2 finished beds. I probably have enough compost for at least one of these, but then I'm out of compost. I do have more compost coming. I've got 2 great big things of compost down there in the dugout, but they still got a ways to go still. And then I've got what's in the pig pens. Last year, that was what I used for those beds, and then I put the finished compost on top. I need to clean out those pig pens now that they're empty-ish. One pen is still full, but I need to clean a pen out, move everybody, and then clean another pen out. I know the pen on the end, I've probably got 5 truckloads of wood chips in there, and I've never cleaned it out. It's kind of been my overflow pen. If I need a pen, I would put someone in the last pen, so it hasn't had as much traffic as the other 2. Alright, I'm going to put some tools away. Call it a day. Never fails. Try your hardest to not drop onion skins on the ground. Drop them in.
Oh yeah, I always drop those darn onion things on the ground. Onion peels. And you take some out of the fridge or There's always loose pieces that fall.
Oh,
Oh,
you do that, you.
Your once stolen vehicle in West Africa. That is crazy.
12 miles.
We think we found your car.
Oh my goodness.
As we do, we talk about food. We love food. If you guys have followed us for any amount of time and you don't understand that we love all kinds of food, food is our love language. That's actually what my shirt said, but all the lettering came off. We love food. And so we were just talking about food, and I think you were like, oh, I want onion.
Well, it's, you guys heated up lunch, the meatballs from last night,
That's
and
right.
it smelled like onion rings.
Making
I was like,
homemade
"Ooh, that
onion
smells like onion
rings."
rings. I want to
He was like, ooh, let's make onion rings. Well, we can't just have onion rings for dinner.
No.
And if we're going to heat up the oil, we might as well fry something else.
Right.
So it was like, why don't we've got fish in the freezer, why don't we have fried fish and onion rings?
Yep.
She makes her own bread too from like her own sourdough. Like the old ways. Which has like they eat healthy and better things, but they're not like the roads. Like Justin there. No, they're not that crazy. They'll eat. When they go in town, they'll have pizza. They'll have.
All right, we have a.
When they go elsewhere, they
Well,
don't
there's onion rings
bring
under
the
the
whole.
fish, but yes, there's that many missing. It took a while to fry the fish. All right,
That looks good.
I guess let's eat what's left.
All right, let's do it.
Bless this food for our bodies.
Amen.
And they're popping kids left and right. Oh, I still got energy as well. One more. Yeah. Meh. Nope. There's the one I want to go be.
Come here. You're pretty quick.
I gotta wish the autosell would work on this.
Huh?
Like, there's an autosell when you do, when it kind of play automatically, but I wish you could have just like a checkbox, sell, instead of to be, okay there, toaster, beep beep, beep beep, beep beep, jeez, beep beep, beep beep, beep. You found Pippi? Oh, wait, you found Pippi, right? Nice, Arla. Oh, wait, nice. We tell you for a snowman.
Yeah, it's like shiny snow. Sparkles.
Big flake outside.
Go pee. Go pee. All right, Leah, you need to go? Without Pippi? Get up. Come on, let's go.
What's our Pippi, Bob? What's our Pippi now? What's our Pippi? No? Oh, just in a bit, right? Oh, you're difficult. Females, they like to be difficult.
Yeah, go on up on the bed, baby.
It's their sickened nature.
Hey everybody, welcome to this week's Fateless podcast episode. Joining me are some OGs from the team in Sham and Paul, and then we've also got Robert making an appearance today. So Robert, go ahead and introduce yourself and give the whole spiel and all that good stuff. Good to have you.
Well, hi, I'm glad to be here. I'm Robert. I'm the game economy designer on Godforge. I've been working in the game industry for, I don't know, like 15, 16 years, something like that. Mostly doing economy design, a lot of system design, that kind of thing. So I've worked in mobile, I've worked in AAA, worked all over the place, doing a wide variety of that kind of work.
Okay, nice. Well, thanks for joining us because it's actually super relevant. We're going to be talking about how to kind of balance the insights around economy, and Paul had an idea about like why certain economies and gaming suck, in Paul's words, and so we're just going to talk about some of these pain points and some of the things that we're considering when designing an economy over here at Godforge. So, Sham, I'll go ahead and let you kind of kick things off here while we get the session started.
Well, I mean, it's a great place to start. The question is, do all these economies suck? Like, what is the problem with them? Like, I mean, maybe I'll kick it over to you guys and say, like, from my perspective, I'd say most of the game economies that I'm kind of like I'm in, that I'm invested in the game. So like, if you look at what's one Path of Exile. Let's look at Path of Exile. I think that's an awesome economy, right? I think that's a really cool kind of community-led economy, and that's its own thing. But you look at Diablo, right? That's an example of where there was been some ups and downs. So I don't know. What do you guys think? Is it like most of them suck, or is it like what's the percentage here? Robert, what do you think? What do we got?
In here?
I mean, I don't know if I would say most of them suck. I think there are different kinds of economies, right? Like there's you can have like more casual economies, you can have more hardcore economies. Then you have like the Asian like super hardcore economies, and I think to some degree like you do encounter crappy economies like with like unbalanced economies or that have real world economic problems within those game economies. But a lot of it I think just comes down to like player preference and player choice. Is this game the right game for me kind of thing.
So what you're trying to tell me, Robert, is you don't enjoy spending 12 Fridays grinding out Throne and Liberty over and over and over again to not get any items, right?
No, exactly. I don't have a ton of time to play games. I got 3 kids, I got a demanding job, all that kind of stuff. Like, that kind of grind economy, like I can't do that anymore, right? So for me, like I've moved to more casual economies and more casual games. Though I end up designing a lot of those economies professionally. So
I'm actually glad that Sham brought up specifically Diablo and Path of Exile, because we've seen kind of two different directions happen here and things fail or be successful. And there's actually a big complaint in the Path of Exile 2 community right now that it's too hard to trade. It's such a pain to meet up and exchange items. But I believe that's intentional from the development team, because we saw Diablo 4 make it super easy. Like, hey, we're just going to have an auction house in-game, list your item, it sells, boom, done. But what that created was, I was actually grinding 10 hours a day back then, and what that created was, you're better off spending $1 to acquire items than to play for 50 hours. Because it was just too easy. And then the economy gets flooded, and when you're leveling up, you're like, okay, I can spend $1 and get out my character better than I could ever farm. But if you make it too hard, then it's a pain and people don't like it. So, Robert, might be a good segue for you on kind of taking these things into consideration and how to find that proper balance point.
I mean, trading is so dangerous, right? In your game economy, like you're moving resources around. Like, so when you design a game economy, people often talk about, like, when they're designing a game, they want to give players a lot of freedom of choice and everything like that. When you're designing a game economy, you really don't want to do that, because it becomes really impossible to balance, right? Did they do this or that? How many hours did they spend on this? How many hours spent on that? It becomes just really, really hard to balance, right? And so the possibility space of where the player can be economically just gets really large. So as much as possible, you try and constrain the economy and keep the player on rails and keep them doing something kind of predictable. You don't want them to feel like they don't have choice, of course, but you want that choice to more be down in the core game that you're not monetizing. You want to keep them monetized, on more of a controlled path, so you can balance it.
Hey-yo.
When you introduce trading into your economy, all bets are off, right? Like, what did they trade? What's going back and forth? And, now it's like all the players working together, like that becomes your economic space, and it's just impossible to keep track of all that, and so you never know what's going to happen. So I would never do trading. Put my economies unless I absolutely had to, because I don't know of a game that's ever done that well. But I know, like, people have always tried to do it, and even in Godforge, like, we want to build guilds and maybe have some kind of trading within the guilds, but it's going to have to be, like, tightly regulated. Very tightly regulated.
Yes. And I think it's the Robin Hood mentality then, when as soon as you introduce trading, it's like, okay, we have this opportunity to trade. How can we as the player base find a way to absolutely exploit it for our own favour? And that there are smart people out there that will spend the amount of times, and this is the problem that Diablo had pretty quickly with any marketplace they introduced. It was like they had to take it down because people were finding ways to exploit it. New World's actual game died because of so many exploits in gold, in trading. People were finding hacks and ways to basically exchange money, and it got out of control, and they couldn't do a hard reset, and their economy died, and that was a really big problem to their game, because they were not testing it. And I think that's a principle with trading.
But it doesn't matter how much you test it either, though. This is the thing. Like, doesn't really look at the world. What you're basically saying is, like, all right, guys, if we just test this enough, we're gonna understand the world economy. Like, no, you're not. I mean, you can understand it. You can kind of predict some things, but no one can tell me that this stock is going to go up exactly this amount, and right? Like, you just don't know, and that's effectively what you have in your game for an item. Is like, okay, you can say, well, this item is clearly more valuable, it's more powerful, whatever. People can do all kinds of weird things, find ways to do insider trading, like you're saying, or they can do, so it is a little bit, especially for us, it's again, very, very tightly regulated with that type of stuff, and I think it's really interesting. But yeah, I mean, what the example that you were saying you haven't seen, I mean, I will say Path of Exile is an economy that does work, and I'm not exactly sure if they just, like, accidentally fell into it, and they were like, I guess this works, like, cool, or if there's something, I mean, I will say a lot of it is that at the core of the things that are tradable and interesting to players is randomness, right? So like the most valuable items are like, okay, I'm gonna
what are they called? Mirrors, which is like completely get another like a copy of an item effectively, or something that will re-roll one specific part of a weapon or an item or whatever. Those are the most valuable items, and I think that maybe that's part of it is that they still, I mean, and you can trade the items themselves. I don't know. I think part of it is that they have this possibility of destruction in all of their randomness, and so maybe that's why it works, because in most of these other games it's like I can trade it and then I could trade it and then 3 weeks from now I can trade it to someone else and there's no chance that anything has happened to it or whatever. And if that's the way that happens, then there's no real sinks in the economy, and the whole game is grinding. Well, of course you're just going to be like, well, we got supply, we still have more supply. Still got more, you know what I mean? Like I don't know how you balance that.
I was gonna push back a little bit and saying that no one's pulled it off, because the unfortunate thing is I think it's a huge element to having your game last for a very long time. When you look at games like Path of Exile 1 and RuneScape and Diablo 2 and games like this that have been around for 10 plus years, I do think it's because they have that economy element in there. And it is one of the most common questions we get, like in Discord and on YouTube and in our community, is are you guys going to have any trading? Because, Robert, actually I agree with you. In the genre that we're producing a game, no one's really pulled it off successfully. It's always been like ARPGs and stuff. So I guess if you were going to respond to the people that are always asking this question that's out there, is there a way we could do it in Godforge at all? Like could we allow one trade a month of champions within a clan? Is there anything we could do that we would
preface this with this is a hypothetical?
Yeah, hypothetical.
Hypothetical.
Okay. Simon is not here, so leaking is not allowed.
I mean, I think it's Clash Royale in their clans. They let you trade heroes, but they do it on a very limited basis. Like, I forget if it's once a day or once a week or whatever it is. But, like, they control the amount of trading, and then they control the size of the trading group, right? So it's not like I'm in, guild hopping between 10 guilds and trading stuff back and forth, right? They regulate all that kind of stuff. So there's definitely possible to do it in a controlled manner. In terms of what the ARPGs are doing, like, that's a really interesting question. Like, if I ever had to design a trading system, to your point, like, that's where I'd go and look and see what they're doing. Whether or not they're successful or not, I'm not sure. I mean, obviously they're those are features in the games, right? That's becoming a standard of the genre. But the impact of it or like that, I have to figure that out. That's not something I've looked at in depth.
There is one economy out of all the games that I think has been the most successful and actually did manage to pull off a proper game economy, and that's EVE Online. It's the only one that I have ever seen. And I think it's because they hired economists, so they actually hired people who understand market manipulation, market values, bad agents, but it's also very, very player driven. So the players control the market, and therefore the players determine valuation, because there's a difference between actual value versus perceived value.
Yeah.
And in our game genre, it's actually very easy to attribute the actual value to something because it's in a store most of the time. Like, people can put an equation of, well, an energy is worth X amount of gems, which is worth X amount of dollars. Whereas in EVE Online, they've almost gone, there is no perception of value. You could do a little bit with the whole Plex system where they would sell it, but even then, that had market trends. Like, sometimes you can go to different regions and sell it, and they had risk factors. So that's the only game that I've seen that has ever delivered what I would call a balanced economy. And I think, generally, the reason why, when I prefaced the start of this, that I said, why must all game economies suck, essentially, is a big question, because I don't think it's necessarily about trading or about these other things. That it's almost like there's an intent at sometimes to make the experience bad, when it doesn't need to necessarily be bad. And this is like some of the deep conversations we've had in the team. It's like, every game has to have pain points. Otherwise, where's the challenge? Where's the fun when you achieve that higher moment of this boss that I've been fighting? I'm doing it now in the free-to-play series on HH Game, and I'm trying to beat these spider dungeon bosses and the Doom Tower bosses, and it's highly frustrating. But when you achieve that success, you're like, great, this is awesome. So we need that, but that doesn't necessarily need to be paired with, oh, I pressed the button and it's all gone. And how do I go anywhere else? And I feel like I've tried a lot of games in my time, sponsorships, I've yet to see in our genre a game that doesn't punitively like punish the player to an extreme extent, where you're just like, why is this economy so bad? Why?
So, are you saying that the economy is so difficult to make progress? Is that what you're saying? Like it punishes people to try to make them grind more? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, so instead of rewarding the strength gain, it's almost like the strength gain comes at such a high cost. You're almost afraid to get the strength, right? If I upgrade this banner in Raid Shadow Legends, I know that comes with this potential. It could cost me 3 million silver, and then I have to basically stop doing what I want to do for the next day or two because I need to go. And it kind of creates this like anxiety within you whenever you go. I've got this Archback enhancement event coming up. I know I'm going to have to do it. And I just don't want to go and spend all of my time and energy doing something that is just wasting, and it's also variable, right?
Yeah.
So you could easily
In
upgrade
this
2
game,
banners and it's like 1 million silver. The next
is
one,
a problem.
just go from level 12 to 13 could be another million silver. You're like, where did all my silver go? And I've played other games like this exactly the same way. The first time I played King Arthur Legends Rise for a bit, I was like, oh, I can't even play the game now because you need gold to do everything, and I have no gold because I upgraded 2 pieces and it was gone. And it's like, whoa, like, this is crazy. And especially in the early game experience, like some of these games I've played, I'm like, there's no real intent or explanation of how I'm meant to manage this. Because, yes, you want pain points in the economy, but you do want to make sure that the player understands, like, there's a way to go and, like, what's the next step? If I do this, I go here.
Well,
and I feel like a lot of these
I
games
can
they don't
short
do
answer
that.
the question, I guess, then. The short answer is that they're like, we put these things in so people will spend money. I mean, that's the truth of it, right? I mean, I'm not saying that that's what they should be doing, and they're probably putting people off. But that's why, obviously, right?
But it's not exclusively. I think it's actually a level of this. I've seen them do it on systems that they don't even monetize, and you're like,
well, then
did you not even check your
I don't know.
numbers? I mean, the prime example I use, and I'll let Robert jump in here in a moment, is when Raid launched their Clan Siege. They messed their economy up so badly that nobody could win any chests, and they had to nerf the actual repair cost by 95%. So we're not even close. Yes, we took the repair cost of the stronghold from like 20,000
I remember you showing me this.
to 500. I'm like, okay, so you and these are the things that like for all the people who watch this, like these are the things we talk about every single day. It's like, when we do these first-time experiences for players, it's so important that you don't mess that up on a basic level like that. Just like, hey, when I play this game mode, is it actually playable? Or have I'm not monetizing this game mode. We actually had conversations in our clan that we thought it was so bad because they were going to sell us the currency to actually repair it. And they never did.
They never did. They were just like, oh, sorry guys, we messed it up.
Yeah.
Too many zeros. jump in. Yeah. Well, so so this is on my mind, but it's kind of relevant to what we're talking about. Like, I've been doing a lot of work on Godforge, looking at like the critical and the non-critical resources. You guys all heard me talking about this in meetings, right? So, what is this all about, right? And what am I trying to do? So when you think about all the resources in the game, right, you can broadly classify them into 2 categories. You can classify them into critical resources and non-critical resources. So critical resources are the things you're trying to get to advance in the game, right? So I need the level of my hero, so I need to get experience, right? I need more heroes so I can rank up a hero. I need
gold.
Well, yeah. Well, no, gold is a currency. That's a little bit different, actually. We're putting another thing. But it's these main things that we're moving up. And then non-critical resources are those things that solve the friction points that you're talking about, right? So when a player encounters one of these friction points, like, that's desirable. You want them to counter friction points, like that's the consequence to failure or the consequence to something like that. But you want to provide them with a way to recover from that friction point. And non-critical resources are one of the ways that you can recover from those friction points. And one thing I was noticing about the economy, both our economy and the economy of a lot of the other games in this genre, is they have a lot of critical resources and not a lot of non-critical resources. And so if you have a lot of critical resources and then your goal is to sell those critical resources, that creates a bit of a problem for you, because every time you buy a critical resource, you're basically skipping ahead in the game, right? Like, normally it would take me whatever many hours to grind for this hero, but I can just buy, the hero and save all those hours, right? And so it's moving towards the end of the game. And so what you end up having to do if you're giving away or selling a lot of critical resources is you have to make the game more grindy.
right? And so that's the philosophy here is like, I'm grinding, but that grind is just feeding into another grind, that's just feeding into another grind, that's just feeding into another grind. And so it's allowing me it's allowing us to inject a lot of critical resources into the economy without the danger that the player's really going to finish the game too quickly because they're getting critical resources, it's creating another grind obligation, it's just going to create another grind obligation, right? A lot of games instead will monetize more on the non-critical resources, right? So I encountered a problem, we can sell you something that will fix that problem, and like most of the time, like players will just accept the problem because that's part of the game. But sometimes they don't want to accept the problem, right? And then we can offer them a quick solution to it so they can get back in, and that's another monetization strategy, right? And so these games in this genre, I mean, this is an Asian genre. This is very typical. They sell a lot of critical resources, and then they have these nested grinds, and that's how they monetize. And so one thing I'm wondering is if with Godforge we can shift our economy a little bit more towards non-critical resources, scale back a little bit on some of these nested grinds, be a bit more generous on the critical resources, and make our economy feel a little bit less grindy, and move it a little bit away from this Asian way of monetizing to a bit more of a Western way of monetizing, while not like compromising the overall profitability of the game, because at the end of the day, like, we have investors and we all have salaries and everything like that.
You're gonna have to put
care
a
of,
clock,
right? So
like,
that's what I'm trying to figure out.
It's an interesting thing to look at because one of the things that I actually think that is actually critical to this game in
and then I'll wake up and I'll...
like people enjoy like so Steph, I hear you complain about it all the time.
How
Oh, I
much
had
time
to
do we
grind.
got
Oh,
left to
it's
do the
so
dragon?
terrible. I had to
No,
grind
it's not.
so many hours
I
and
think it's
hours,
this one.
and I'm like, dude, you're saying that with a big smile on your
It's
face.
not
You're
saying
doing it
what
day
it
in
is.
and
Oh,
day
man,
out.
and it's
But
either
this
broken or
is
something.
it's a
different
part
forms
of the
of
game.
grind.
This
It's
is
kinda-
the game, right?
Yeah.
It's
There's
buggy.
different forms of grind, though, let's be
I
honest.
know.
There's
Hey, well,
caring within that.
That's
And
what
I
I
agree.
said.
And like
It's not
there
really
is
saying what's
enough
what.
because the thing that
Yeah, it's
is
broken.
not
There's
fun
something
about
there somewhere.
grinding is when you're not making progress, right?
Yes.
So it could be basically endless in a sense, as long as you feel like, oh, now I can do something cooler. Now I can do something better. Now I can do
Alright,
this
I'm
new
gonna go
challenge.
off
I
to
can
bed.
overcome it because my team is cooler. Whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed soon.
I'm fine
too.
with that, right? As long as there's new challenges and I'm excited, I'm having fun.
I'm gonna switch to the other account, click a few things, see what I gotta do there. I wanted to push for the Friday monthly thing, but I'm way behind. I can't even scan my progress. I don't even know where I stand.
Yeah.
I wonder how many people are gonna pull the queen tomorrow. The queen. I got 8 churn. I need to get oh, ain't that today? No. I need to do. Yeah, I'm gonna go to my battle. I need to do this and this, this and this. Oh, I don't have solar, that's the main big problem.
In a short period of time. And as an example, TikTok, we're going to be doing something perhaps with TikTok, and perhaps not. If we make the right deal, we'll do it, otherwise we won't. But I have the right to do that, and we might put that in the sovereign wealth fund, whatever we make, or if we do a partnership with very wealthy people, a lot of options, but we could put that as an example in the fund, and we have a lot.
Wood stove, diesel, electric, propane, kerosene. What is the best solution to keep you alive when the lights go out? Let's talk about it. So if winter comes and the grid goes down, you're probably going to die. For that reason, you need to find an alternative way to heat your home. There are 5 general ways you can do this. You can use a wood stove. You can use diesel. You can use electric. You can use propane, or you can use kerosene. You can even get a multi-fuel heater that uses diesel, kerosene, or fuel oil. There's also things like passive solar heating that we've talked about on the channel before. But for the sake of simplicity, we're just going to be talking about the big five. We're going to be comparing all of these five along various dimensions, and we're going to talk about what situations they're ideally suited to. So let's get to it. Okay, let's start with everybody's favorite, the cost. A wood stove can vary between $100 to $700 depending on the type that you want. We're just talking about portable wood stoves here. We're not talking about the permanent installations for your home. You can install a wood stove in a house with relative ease. I'll post a video on how you can do that here. Generally though, these are made for 4-season tents with a wood stove jack. Diesel heaters are relatively cheap. These are going to cost you between $150 and $200. An electric heater that you probably shouldn't even consider, but we have to talk about it, will cost you about $150 to $200. Likewise, a propane heater will cost you about the same, $150 to $200. Kerosene heater might cost you around $200. Now for you Americans, I'm talking Canadian dollars, so subtract 25%, you lucky sons of... In terms of actual power consumption, like electricity, the wood stove requires no electricity whatsoever. It is the most rustic method of staying warm that you see here. The diesel, one of the downsides is that it does require a little bit of electricity. I see people get really excited about diesel heaters because in terms of the cost per BTU, it is far and away one of the cheapest, and it's one of the most efficient. I understand why it's the ideal fuel. It's a very versatile fuel. You can put it in your farm equipment, some of your vehicles. However, it does require electricity. Not that much, but enough that you're going to need a constant power source to match the amount of diesel you plan on burning. You're looking at about 24 hours maximum on your standard small portable battery pack. If you have a portable battery system and a solar panel that maybe is recharging at a rate of 100 to 200 watts per hour, that should be sufficient to run something like this continuously, but you have to account for the fact that the sun is not shining in the night. If you plan on using this in your car in the winter time and you're relying on your car's battery, you're going to drain your car's battery over time, and that could potentially put you in a more dangerous situation.
Hey guys, that's your Rachel Legends. Welcome to the video. Did you miss me? Did you miss the shard openings more specifically?
What's up, baby? Did you miss me?
Well, if you didn't, then why'd you click on the video? Today we have the return of shard openings here in Raid Shadow Legends. I actually went on a spending strike in January. You might be wondering, okay, it's early February. Really, dude? You're just right back into it? I actually shared a whole video a couple days ago here on the channel. I think the thumbnail is I effed up. Talking about my, my thoughts all said and done now in hindsight on what happened in January here on the channel. If you want to go ahead and catch up, go ahead and do so there. Today, we have an easy video. That was part of the reason that I missed summoning so much is, like, frankly, I have a busy weekend with the kiddo here. I have a lot going on in real life. We actually just graduated. I shared this on the community tab. His first belt ceremony with karate, which has been so good for my little kiddo. I highly recommend it to parents out there. But anyway, I'm busy. So kill me. I'm doing a shard opening video. Now, shame on you guys. You have not left any charity requests in the comments. We do $100 per legendary that we summon, and I want to share your cherries that mean a lot to you guys out there. So feel free to go ahead and make a suggestion, a recommendation, and why it matters to you would be even better in the comments below. But today, I want to shed a little bit of light and a tiny, tiny bit of support to those who are battling, and I actually got a legendary. So my mercy's out the window. I got Torgan the Conjoined. EVE, he's just one of the... Anyway, let's stop rambling and let's start pulling some frickin' shards. What do you guys say? All right, I am hogging the whole screen here. Let's make myself a little bit smaller. We got the old school, the OG, the Skull Crown. the cousin or sister of Sinesha. We got a Kemptum as well. Two of the better Void epics out there in the game. Good old Denid, the Tusk Knight. Let's get the big version of Strengthen on a 3-turn cooldown. That's something only one epic in the game has. I'm looking at you, Morak Bronzelock. Hurry up!
We're having an earthquake.
Get on my video. Get on my video! I still hate that stupid-ass Harrier. All right, Harkin Greatblade. We have a Wistery Vineguard. All three of those champions. Some of you guys in the comments really love Harkin and Greatblade. I think she could use a buff personally. We got our third Skull Crown, halfway on to full empowerment here. Madam Saris, our fourth Skull Crown. There we go. Can we get a 5? Oh my word. All right, enough is enough. I love you, Skull Crown, but you know, 4 of them? Easy. There's somebody watching somewhere out there right now that's just been dying for one Skull Crown for years. And I'm like, Skull Crown, Skull Crown, Skull Crown, Skull Crown. Harrispecs. Branch Arm Lasair. I love this dude. Really cool, really cool. Hollow, hate him. Armentine Skeleton, hate him. Hollow, hate him. Painkeeper, lover. Bellower, lover. Harvester, hater. Dagger, Harrispecs, Retainer, All right, so far no legendaries. Now, if you recall, going back over a month ago now, we uploaded 2 shard opening videos in a row. I don't want to ever hear about creator luck ever again. 2 shard openings in a row with not one legendary. So I don't want to keep that streak alive. And there it is, our 5th Skull Crown. There it is.
Epic arcs are chains of missions.
Cue the party emotes. Oh my word. All right, here we go. Selenia Nightcloak. For my money, the best rare burner in the game. Skimphos the Consumed, pretty cool champion. Good for Dark Fae type situations, right? Good turn meter steal, I believe, is it? Or is it depletion? I think it's steal. All right, guys, there it is. Half our shards and absolutely nothing. Let me make room, and I'll be right back. Guaranteed legendary. I'm going to promise that to you guys in just a moment. Bye-bye, Skull Crowns. Bye-bye. Into Togron's belly. All right, guys, we're back. We're back trying to get our 6th Skull Crown so we can feed her to Togron again. All right, Confessor, Abalaster. I already have her fully empowered. Harrispecs, Fellhounds. Still my campaign farmer, good old Fellhound. We get Ripper Fist, Dilgal Veteran, and a bunch of frickin' blues. Yay. Yippee-ki-yay. We are rolling here, boys and girls. Oh, God. I wish this was a 2X and a whatever X. 20X. Fanatic. Bloodhorn. This reminds me of all the sucky Void rares there are out there in the game. You know, just buff them. Once in a great while. A blue moon. Let's do a rare buff. Let's just try it out. See what happens. Doomstreet's got that great turn meter fill. Genbo's got the solid nukes. Okay, let's, we're not here to talk about Genbo. We're here to talk about our 6th Skull Crown. That's what we're here to talk about. Renegade, Cold Heart, there she is. Confessor, Reliquary Tender, Ox, Dilgal. This is the part of the video where we start to get a little, a little somber in our tone here. Runekeeper Dazdirk, I'm a big fan. Nice 25% turn meter fill, increased attack cleanse as well. Got some healage going on. He's an underrated little dwarf, but that's not what we're looking for. Looking for that legendary gold raining on yours truly. Here we go. It's not hollow. Not Abalaster, Malbranch, Dilgal, or more frickin' hollow. Golly, is hollow the new Harrier? Eesh. I said I didn't like him, and now we've got hollow galore. Seducer, Draconis, Rock Beast. Come on, man. Come on, just throw me a bone. I'm back, Plarium. I'm back.
Oh, darling.
I'm back! Painkeeper, are we already out? We got 4 left, man. We got 4 left. 110 so far? Are we done? I don't know. What do we start with? Daywalker? Oh, God. Should I do a little teensy-weensy re-up? I don't know, man. I'm trying to take it easy. That was one of the lessons learned, by the way, of last month. Take it easy.
Hey, how you doing?
Take it easy on the shard pulls, right? Take it easy. Maybe you're gonna get maybe 2 a month, and this is one of them. All right, guys, there it is. That's 150 void shards. Well, you saw the results. Now you can never say 3 videos in a row. I don't want to hear any of that content creator luck anymore. Hopefully I've been able to teach you guys a very valuable lesson coming out of spending mini retirement for this just monstrosity of a shard opening video.
Without the healing.